Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tatvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalam Achalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, we offer our humble obeisance, our humble pranam at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And we welcome all of the viewers across the world. We welcome all of the viewers who are joining us today on Kailasa's Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, all of the devotees, disciples, the Kailasa-vasis, Gurukul Balasans, the Nithyananda Hindu University students, viewers, visitors, all of you to yet another auspicious and exciting day of the Nithyananda Satsang. For those of you who are tuning in for the first time, Kailasa's Nithyananda TV is a platform which gives you front row access to live satsangs, discourses, latest news, events, and teachings from His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, whom we devotees are able to fondly refer as Swamiji. Swamiji is the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened civilization, the great borderless cosmic nation. Swamiji is an avatar and supreme pontiff of Hinduism, the highest authority in all of Hinduism, catering, serving 2 billion Hindus on planet Earth. His Divine Holiness, Swamiji, has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities available for humanity to have super-conscious breakthrough. The sovereign order of Kailasa, led by Swamiji and the Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and the Hindu diaspora, are working towards global peace and giving a super-conscious breakthrough to humanity. Also, His Divine Holiness has established the Nithyananda Hindu University, which is the world's largest Hindu university with extended campuses in over 150 countries. It's collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and reviving over 20 million source books of Hinduism and the 64 sacred arts and sciences like Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology, and Vastu. Swamiji is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Shamana Pita Sarvagna Pitam, the ancient apex body of Hinduism, and the present emperor of the Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajya. His Divine Holiness, of course, has survived the worst persecution of multiple assassination attempts on the very person of Swamiji and his character by anti-Hindu elements. Over 4,000 videos on topics like Kundalini, third eye, and other spiritual powers like manifesting wealth, completion, guided meditations, webinars, and mantras are available to you on Kailasa Nithyananda TV and Kailasa's Nithyananda YouTube channel. It is brought to you with loving care by Swamiji himself. It's at this time, every single day, that we gather for the most awaited part of our day, the Nithyananda Satsang, the everyday morning discourse of Swamiji. And as a living incarnation for millions of us across the world, this is the time that we are preparing ourselves for the darshan of Paramashiva. No matter if we are getting ready for the day ahead of us or we are wrapping up our day, it's at this time an alarm goes off inside of us, a sweet alarm, which is telling us to align back to our ultimate purpose in life. We are each blessed to be living at the same time as the incarnation of Paramashiva, the very embodiment of superconsciousness. Over centuries, time and time again, the cosmos itself decided to manifest on planet Earth in physical form, to relate to each and every one of us in our level and raise our consciousness. After hundreds of thousands of years as humans, Swamiji is the incarnation of Paramashiva who has come down to planet Earth to bring superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Swamiji is literally making us into superhuman. The happening of an incarnation is the rarest of all happenings. To be born at the same time, to live at the same time, and have His grace and blessings to realize that is an ultimate celebration. We are truly blessed to be amidst the Avatar's history. We invite all of the viewers now to share this link on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and all of the social media platforms. Let us spread the message of Sri Kailasa, spread the message that Paramashiva is here on planet Earth again, and he is here for each and every one of us exclusively.
The pandemic, coronavirus, has crossed cases over 30 million deaths and deaths over 583,000. And it is important to address the COVID pandemic, which is seeing another wave, destroying many more lives. His Divine Holiness says the pandemic fatigue setting in as a result of continuous lockdown and resulting in delusional ignorance. Holding onto the delusion and supporting this space of delusional decisions leads to delusional arrogance. In Sanskrit, we call Trobhava Sankalpa. Continuous lockdown leads to delusional thoughts like, so what if I die? It's okay. I can't live forever in this lockdown. Going out, then exposing oneself and putting the risk on yourself and others with irresponsibility and insensitivity is the delusional arrogance. Society was created with the delusional ideas of too much of too many human beings, blind spots, and decisions made from those blind spots. In the visionary of a civilization, our country, our nation has blind spots when he develops the vision for it. The whole civilization suffers those blind spots forever. Now it's time that nature, the Prakriti, resets itself. The Paramashiva is resetting the whole civilization, just rebooting like control delete. Swamiji says the whole pralaya, he calls it as Naimittika pralaya, which is not the end of the world but cleaning of the world. Many of the blind spot based visions, ideas become important components of the society. This pralaya, which is happening, is melting down everything which is delusion based. The world, as we know, is gone. Let us celebrate God. This isolation, which is seemingly endless, with an unknown future, which is compelling humanity to make a 100% lifestyle change, is something to be deeply dwell upon. All problems need to be addressed only with spiritual solutions and powerful cognitions. At this point, I would like to share with all the viewers that Swamiji started preparing us for this so called isolation within our campuses on at least 5 6 occasions after he left the country, that is in the last 2 years. In recent Nithyananda Satsang on 12th July 2020, Swamiji, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, shares the solutions for this happening, the Naimitaka Pralaya. Stay at home and stay aham, unclutched. So, what is happening as a now on planet Earth is Pralaya. It is not physical deluge as it used to happen earlier. It is not flood of water like tsunami or a huge waves from ocean and ocean entering into the land. It is not flood of water, it is flood of consciousness. Due to the huge consciousness entering, because of the time for super consciousness breakthrough, the conscious flood, all the delusion based systems are just going to melt down. Human beings can't handle life without delusions, lies, false promises, hopes, false insecurities, false identities. But now, because the delusion is melting down, many of your false hopes are melting down. Many of your false security feelings are melting down. Many of the social contracts between you and the society, you and the nation, and you and the world is melting down. When all your lies are forcibly removed from you, all your falsehoods, hopes, and false hopes, dreams are forcibly removed from you, when you are really, really made to see everything around you is just melting down. You feel like really you are melting down. That is what Swamiji calls it as pandemic fatigue. It is not just at the physical level. The people are seeing in front of their eyes that everything is just melting down. Usually, the world changes maybe in 50 years. People around 60, 70 years back used to think 50 years back, world was like that. Now it is like this. But now, this time, whatever changes happen in 50 years, good, bad, right, wrong, is happening just 50 days back. Multiple things you thought as eternal is just melting down. Swamiji says, in my vision, I saw very clearly what is coming. I want to put on record once more in public satsang. I know this great pralaya is going to happen in 2020. From 2012, Swamiji started preparing people consciously to have a super consciousness breakthrough, to see through this pralaya and help the humanity have a super consciousness breakthrough. Unfortunately, humanity did not let Swamiji live here. Neither human beings allowed Swamiji to live peacefully, nor they allowed Swamiji even to live. So Swamiji was forced to withdraw from humanity. So he says very clear message to protect all of us. Super consciousness breakthrough to anyone who is interested in reorganizing, recognizing Swamiji and ready to listen to Swamiji's words. He says in his own words, to all my disciples, please add more and more Nilvikalpa Samadhi and unclutching, enriching yourself from morning to night with Nirvikalpa Samadhi. You will understand how joyfully and willfully think. You will learn how you will be unclutched, and thinking will happen as per your will and order. Add more unclutching inside and your life and enrich as many people as possible to teach them unclutching. Each individual you teach unclutching now, you are going to save him from pandemic fatigue and epidemic fatigue, the mental breakdown, which will be inevitable otherwise. There are only spiritual solutions which are going to save people from pandemic fatigue. I'm not talking about the pandemic itself now. The pandemic, corona or COVID 9 itself is not going to kill many people, but the pandemic fatigue is going to destroy many people's lives. It will be much worse than death destruction, as much worse than death. Half of humanity's life has started getting affected. Whole humanity lifestyle is going to be affected. The after effect of corona, COVID-19 is going to be too much. That is why Swamiji is saying what is happening now is Naimittika Pralaya. The number of people COVID-19 is going to kill may be a less number, but the kind of people it is going to take away from us is going to be too much. And the kind of impact it's going to leave on humanity is going to be too much. Every individual who practices this unclutching will be saved from mental breakdown. So, Swamiji requesting all his disciples to practice sincerely and try to reach every individual who will listen to Swamiji. Don't even have a prejudice that he may not, oh, I don't think he will listen. He may not listen. Try as much as possible you can. Teach the science of unclutching. So you can join in this Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the Mahayajna, with tiny.url/unclutching info. Tiny.url/unclutching info. Help every individual to unclutch. This meditation technique, unclutching, is more like alchemy process. Unclutching is a catalyst agent to put you on Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So Swamiji is requesting all his disciples to understand the intensity and seriousness of this message. You will save people from mental breakdown, pandemic fatigue, suicide, and getting destroyed just by teaching them simple unclutching. So if you think he doesn't like Swamiji, he may not listen, just don't feel any of such these feelings. That is before pre-corona period. Corona has taught many lessons. So try to reach out everyone and you are saving that person literally from that pralaya. Swamiji requests all his disciples, please focus and he invite everyone that let's reach out to 100 million people all over the world and educate them to practice unclutching the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Through this, will stop people from mental breakdown, pandemic fatigue, and collapsing, depression, destruction, and we will also give them the super consciousness breakthrough and revive the enlightened civilization. Try to reach and enrich people, every one of these great spiritual solutions. Swamiji gives us many solutions, out of which the first one is unclutching, the second one is practicing completion, and third one is practicing oneness, and the fourth one is practicing ajapa japa, and the ajapa japa of the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Then the fifth one is consciously building deep feeling connection. And six is practicing yoga. And seven is doing Nithya Puja. And eighth is vegetarian diet, pure sattvic diet. And nine, nirahara samyama. So it is time we all take responsibility to save the humanity, protect people from pandemic fatigue and destruction. So please, all of you, the viewers, we request you to share this link, this URL to encourage everyone to join this practice of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the uncrushing meditation. So that is tinyurl.com/unclutching info. I repeat, tinyurl.com/unclutching info. This is this meditation is free and open for all. So let us all take few minutes now and share with as many people as possible. Let us save the world. The Swamiji is calling again and again that let us give them the experience of unclutching. Nirvikalpa Samadhi initiation and save the people from pandemic fatigue and epidemic fatigue, destruction and delusion. Maya matrix. So help people to have super consciousness breakthrough and sail through this pralaya.
Recently, during a media briefing on July 13th, 2020, the chief of the World Health Organization had declared to the whole world officially that there will be no return to the old normal. Literally, he is saying that whatever we thought was the world before, what was our daily lives, what was our perception of society, of family, of so many different societal bounds, and our life as it was is entirely different. In several countries across the world, we are now seeing dangerous increases in cases and hospital wards filling up again. And not only that, scientific research is showing us scarier and more devastating impacts of COVID-19. Not just the pandemic fatigue, not just depression, but even neurological effects of COVID, even after you have survived the disease. In many countries, people are losing gains, and the proven measures to reduce the risk are still not implemented or followed. The chief of the World Health Organization, Ted Adhanom, says that if the basics aren't followed, there's only one way the pandemic is going to go. It's going to get worse and worse and worse. He continues, but it does not have to be that way. Every single leader, every single government, and every single person can do their bit to break the chains of transmission and end collective suffering. And more so than anyone else, any nation, Sri Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has contributed to what each and every one of us can do. Just as you have just been introduced to the unclutching technique, the practice meditation of unclutching is the best way that we can each do our part to end the collective suffering that so many people, everyone is going through during this time. One of the contributions that Swamiji has made to the world since 2012 officially, but of course, all of us know that Swamiji himself has been practicing this and practicing every single thing that he is offering and teaching to the world since a young age is the Nirahara Samyama. In the post-COVID world, and in order to defeat the pandemic fatigue, Swamiji, as a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has guided the whole humanity to try the Nirahara Samyama and start living a healthy, blissful lifestyle. Some of us may be wondering how, in just a one-day program or a 16-day program, a solution can come, and we can be relieved of so many different things, so many health problems, there's so many relationship problems. Sometimes our problems, our delusions go beyond what we can solve in one day. For exactly this issue, Swamiji has designed the Nirahara Samyama. Our health, the physical health that we have, as well as our mental health, emotional health, all of that is rooted in the cognitions that we feel about ourselves, the understandings about ourselves, the world around us, and life itself. Certain health problems develop when we carry life negative understandings, cognitions, when we are overwhelmed with our life and our body is not cooperating with us. Swamiji has given us one sure solution for the problems that we have beyond our control. The Nirahara Samyama has been going on for over 100 months with ongoing sessions every single month, with more than 14,000 participants from all over the world. Since the start of the program in 2012, today, more than 100 lifetime Niraharis, or people who are actually living food-free, are living around the world, thriving in wherever they are. Some of the health benefits that we have actually seen improve in thousands of participants is developing a strong nervous system, building glowing, shining skin, and experiencing no dehydration, consuming energy directly from space, curing diabetes, hypertension, and obesity, improved ability to focus, a higher attention span, anti-aging, and developing a disease-free body. Medical research, which has been ongoing since 2012 on Nirahara participants, demonstrates literal medical miracles in just 21 days. But of course, we know that all of this is a science revealed to us by Swamiji, revived by Swamiji, and revealed by so many of our Vedic rishis from the ancient Vedic civilization. The medical research that was conducted on Nirahara program participants showed that 90% of the participants experienced reduced cholesterol levels and experience from 10 to 50 pounds of major weight loss. 92% of the participants experienced huge gains in vitamin B12 levels. 100%, literally 100%, experienced gains in vitamin D. 70% experienced gains in hemoglobin. 85% experienced a decrease in urea. This research proves that we can successfully and permanently lose weight, recover from serious life-threatening illnesses like cardiovascular disease, diabetes, high cholesterol, chronic fatigue, low thyroid, and depression. Not only that, the global COVID virus pandemic has left the world desperately looking for answers. Life, as it had been experienced even back in February 2020, is no longer recognizable. Even the World Health Organization chief has accepted this. Today, drastic change is in order. We have to redefine the paradigms of economy, society, faith, religion, and health. Blessed are those of us who have the great fortune to be living and recognize, revere, worship the incarnation of Paramashiva himself, Swamiji, to help us sail through this time. The global Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna, which was started on May 13th, 2020, this year, in order to give the world a superconscious breakthrough and heal the world from COVID-19, is ongoing until today. It is currently In the 74th day, people from 50 countries continuously radiated the space of Paramashiva by practicing the unclutching meditation for 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, continuously since May 13th. Recently, 542 people from 13 zones all over the world from 50 countries collectively meditated for 37,260 minutes for peace. Every zone had started with chanting the Mahavakya for 1 hour and then chanting the Upanishads and Bhagavad Gita for 1 hour, and then they did 12 hours straight of unclutching. You can also join this movement to give superconscious breakthrough for the whole world and heal the world from coronavirus, prevent pandemic fatigue from overtaking you, destroying your life without you even knowing. You can join by signing up at kailasa.tv/minutes for peace. The space of deep unclutching is an experiential knowledge of bliss which happens with an initiation from Swamiji, who can simply give this experience to anyone who connects with him in trust and devotion. You can always connect to Swamiji, as Swamiji said recently as well. Practice the presence of God in your life, Paramashiva in your life, and continue to be in this space of deep, vibrating silence, experiencing the divine in you.
Swamiji inaugurated Paramashiva Gana program on July 6th of this year. The Sanskrit word Gana means the core of you, which is empowered, alive by your consciousness. Your core, empowered by your consciousness, is responsible for the centripetal force and centrifugal force of around you. There are some things which you are attracted to in your life. There are some things which you push, throw away in your life. The Gana, core of which is empowered by your consciousness, is responsible for why you attract something and why you push something away. Making Paramashiva as your Gana means you attract all the auspicious, best things in your life and you throw away all the life negative things in your life, the right friends, situations, inspirations, energy. All these will happen when Paramashiva becomes your Gana. If you are constantly living your fear, you will be attracting that kind of people and situations in your life. If you are constantly cherishing the superconscious existence of you, the powerful existence of you, all knowing, all powerful, omniscient, the Paramashiva existence in you, you will attract that kind of person, situation, everything in that way. For those of you who feel your life is done, your Gana has become Paramashiva, your life purpose is achieved. It is complete life positivity because you are going to be constantly cherishing me and I am constantly feeding life positive ideas into you, Swamiji says. Your centripetal and centrifugal phase will both be in tune with Paramashiva. You will attract things that push away all negative things. Every incident and person you attract or repel in your life, your Gana is responsible. Your cognitions are responsible. Every action you do, every reaction you do, everything is basically dependent on the cognitions you empower. All the cognitions you empower put together is called your Gana. I actually represents an idea, a philosophy, a truth, a concept. When you are in love with me, you are in love with those cognitions and you are empowering it. If you feel Swamiji is cool, he is my kind of person, I love him. Whenever you are empowering these cognitions, you are going to attract more and more positive things in your life. Paramashivatva is absolute fulfillment, manifesting the state, space, powers, beings, superconscious knowledge, health, wealth, blissful, best relationships, fulfillment, completion, happiness, enlightenment, all the Ananta Kalyana gunas, manifesting all the auspiciousness. Continuously by giving you powerful cognitions, by making you do right kriyas to connect with Paramashiva like Kriya Pada, by making you do yoga, aligning your space to cosmic geometry, which is Yoga Pada, and by making you live the lifestyle of Paramashiva, Charya Pada, and making you manifest powers, which is Jnana Pada, is this is what is making you Paramashiva Gana. Swamiji is working day in and out for this. Whether he asked us to take Ajiteki powder or neem juice or offer an handful of rice and coconut, it is only to make us Paramashiva. Swamiji says, whether you are working with Kailasha or from wherever you are, understand one thing. My mission is to make you Paramashiva. Day in and day out, I am focused on only on that. I am making you enrich yourself with living enlightenment and enrich the world. All the viewers who are watching Swamiji says, if my passion is your passion, if my life is your life, and my love is your love, and then let us make 40,000 people experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Paramashiva Jnana, unclutching, manifesting Paramashiva is in this Chadurmasya. If we reach out to 40 lakh people only, then we will be able to make 40,000 people successful. Swamiji wants all of us who want to become Paramashiva Gana to join hands with him. Let us reach out to 40 lakh people, 40 lakh beings, and work with at least 40,000 beings intensely and make them enlightened in these 4 months. Make them radiate Paramashivatva in these 4 months. If you would like to join Paramashiva Gana, please register at
Today, we are blessed to be able to have the darshan, the Bhava Samadhi darshan of Devi Parashakti during the Paramashivoham program. The Paramashivoham program has been ongoing since March 20th, and it is one of the rarest gifts that you can also register for and experience a 16-day process to a complete transformation and superconscious breakthrough. Every single day, Swamiji gives the Bhava Samadhi darshan of a different deity. Today is the day for Devi Parashakti. There is a verse in the Lalita Sahasranama which goes, Sarva Alankara Yuktam Satatam Abhyatatam Bhakta Namram Bhavani Shri Vidyam Shantamurtim Sakala Suradnutam Sarva Sampat Pradhatrim. The meaning of this verse goes, I meditate on Sri Bhavani, who's seated in the lotus of the expansive countenance, whose eyes are like lotus petals, who is golden hued, who wears a yellow raiment, who has her hand lotus flowers of gold, who always dispels fear, whose devotees bow before her, who is the embodiment of peace, who is Sri Vidya herself, who is praised by the gods and who gives wealth, every wealth that is sought out. Then the next verse of the Sri Lalita Sahasranamam goes, Arunam Karuna Tarangitakshim Dritha Pashankusha Pushpa Bhanak Chapam Anima Di Bira Vraptam Mayukair Hami Deva Vibhavaye Bhavani. This verse goes, I meditate on the great Empress who is the light red in color, whose eyes are full of compassion, who has in her hands the noose, the goad, the bow, and the flowery arrow, who is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima, like rays, as if she is the self within me. Sanatana Hindu Dharma holds a special place amongst the world's major religions due to its worship of the divine feminine. Devi, who also known as Parashakti, is the feminine aspect of the supreme godhead, of which the male aspect is Paramashiva, who is the Adi Purusha, and Shakti together manifest and unmanifest of the universe. One unique aspect of Hinduism is the way in which this feminine aspect is described. Not only does Devi embody the qualities of maternal love, compassion, and forgiveness, but also strength, valor, and ferociousness. Durga and Kali are her fierce forms, which she assumes to protect the world from evil forces. One such evil character was Mahishasura, a demon who challenged her. Mahishasura was the son of Rambha, another demon, and Mahishi, a water buffalo. Mahishasura could change his form to that of a buffalo at will. Through years of austere tapas or penance, he pleased Lord Brahma and obtained a boon from him that no man or god or even the Trinity, Shiva, Vishnu, Brahma, could even kill him. Because of this, he became king of the Asuras, the demons, and conquered Swarga, defeating all of the gods. He then reached Kailash to challenge Paramashiva, but saw Devi Parashakti Devi there instead. He was immediately captivated by her divine beauty and decided he wants to marry her. Devi was furious by his advances and warned him not to underestimate the power of a woman. Mahishasura, who was blind with lust, arrogance over his boon, did not heed her warnings and challenged her to fight with him. He forgot that the boon which saved him from gods did not save him from goddess. Devi fought a fierce battle with him for 9 days. On the 10th day, she slayed him with her Trishul. This day is celebrated as Vijayadashami, and the 9 preceding days are celebrated as Navaratri, in which 9 forms of Devi are worshipped. Durga deities are worshipped during this time during Navaratri, and typically they depict this scene. This story is a reminder that Hindu scriptures do not show the feminine as powerless. There is a deep, ingrained, inherent respect for women in the Vedic culture. The slaying of Mahishasura also symbolizes the victory over negative thought patterns. Mahishasura is the embodiment of all the incompletions which try to engulf and in the innate consciousness of a human being. Devi, or the cosmic mother, always incarnates in the various forms to restore balance and bring completion to the whole world by destroying the negative patterns. All great things can start only with mother. Only with mother. And it is an energy of Parashakti, the source of I, the identity. All our identity, whether you are in deep sleep or waking state or Turiya, Turiyatita, the higher states of consciousness, we are all from Mother. We go back to Mother. It is only if the Mother becomes active you can get enlightened. Paramashiva is the state, but only Mother Parashakti holds the key. Paramashiva is the state, but only Devi Parashakti will hold the key. Only if she opens the door can you experience Paramashiva. Paramashiva is only a space. It's only Parashakti who will experience that space. All the incompletions you have with your identity will melt down. All your incompletion with identity is your incompletion with your source. That all will start melting down with the worship and the grace of Parashakti. Any incompletion you have with the cosmic mother only, because she is the source. If you are incomplete about the person who is sitting next to you, it is not about this person who is sitting next to you. It's about the source of that person and you. That is mother, cosmic mother.
The Vedic rishis have created a different kinds of techniques, methods, or paths to connect with the cosmic consciousness, to experience the cosmic energy. Swamiji says, the most sweet, authentic, and beautiful path is connecting with the divine as the Matrubhava, as the mother. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, our masters, they have done so much research and development in the inner space and form that from that they created thousands and thousands, millions of paths. So generally people ask Swamiji, why do Hindus have so many gods? And Swamiji answers them, because we have done so much research and development in the inner science. Why do you have so many cars? It's because you have done so much research and development in that field. You have so much thirst for luxury and comfort. So naturally, you developed different types of cars. Our masters had so much thirst for inner development that they developed so many different paths to achieve the ultimate experience. The Vedic traditions offer millions and millions of paths to achieve the ultimate consciousness, enlightenment, the path of relating with the existence in the form of mother is the sweet and divine path. Swamiji says it is the easiest path and straight way you can start connecting, straight away you can start connecting. Even if you have not even met your mother, you will carry the feeling of an idea of mother-child relationship. Even if you never lived with your mother, you would have had enough of ideas about your mother from others about how a mother-child relationship would be. The inner space can easily connect with the divine if you connect with the divine in the form of mother and child relationship. It is very easy to connect the divine in the form of mother. In Sanskrit, we call Matrubhava, looking at the divine as mother, experiencing the divine as mother. Parashakti, the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva, is the source of energy from which all of us have come, in which all of us exist, all of us radiate, in which all of us will dissolve. The source energy is Parashakti. Parashakti is the source energy, source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now. in which all of us going to match. It is like how a wave starts from ocean, rises and rises from the ocean and stays in the ocean and matches with the ocean. The same way, we all start from Parashakti, rise in Parashakti, and merge in Parashakti. So it is a very powerful, intense method to purify the inner space and raise your consciousness, to connect your consciousness with the cosmic mother, with the cosmic consciousness. The first strong relationship that anybody experiences is with the biological mother. And that strong relationship stays inside your system forever. So, turning that samskara, that engraved memory, that relationship, that feeling, that mood towards the ultimate is the Matrubhava. Connecting with the ultimate through the relationship to the mother. There are so many other bhavas, the Tasa Bhava, the feeling connected to the divine as the Lord with you as servant, feeling connected to the divine through Vasalya Bhava, where you care for the divine as your child, Mitra Bhava, that means Sakha Bhava. When you relate as friends, and Madhura Bhava, where you express your devotion towards the divine as your beloved. But this Matrubhava is such a powerful method, such a complete path. It can lead you to the enlightened by itself, by its very base.
Completion with mother only can heal and complete your biomemory and raise you to the highest inner image. Cosmic mother worship is the direct method to experience completion with your biological and cosmic mother. Our body is an outcome of our biological mother, biointelligence for which we can only be grateful for. Let our inner space be filled with her, as she is the gate to experience the cosmic mother. This feeling is called Matru Bhava. Your biological mother is the gate through which you will experience the cosmic mother. It doesn't matter if you don't know who is your mother, even if you never lived with her from day one, even if you were separated from your mother, a subtle connection through the umbilical cord, through your navel chakra, and her navel chakra continues to exist until you leave the body. And there are a million of Vedic stories and references along with thousands of scientific researches papers that are proving the mental state of the mother continues to work on you positively or negatively until you become enlightened or leave the body. Only when your umbilical cord connection starts connecting with the cosmic mother, does your physical mother connection stop existing. It means that until you become enlightened, they started doing it with the father. The whole true knowledge or the whole experience can be achieved, traced back, if you can catch the mother energy, if you can touch the mother energy. You continue to retain the mother's energy even if you do not live with her. I've not seen her. Now we are using that same connection, that subtle connection, to connect with the cosmic mother. You have three levels of mother. The first is the mother who gave you the physical body. The second level is the group of mothers of your mental structure. I Can't say mother because there are many. The mental structure which is given to you by many people, your professors, your teachers, your direct warm circle, friends, and family. They are all mothers of your mind. And the third level, ultimately the mother of your being, is the Parashakti, and the master who gives you enlightenment. The master who leads you towards enlightenment and the cosmic energy itself is the ultimate mother. Now, first you connect to the physical mother. You create an inner space where you are ready to connect. Then you can connect with the cosmic mother, who's mother of the whole universe. First, you connect with the mother who gave this body. Then, you connect with the mother who gave you air to breathe and place to sit, energy to see, and energy to feel. Above all, she gives you the energy to feel that you exist. She gives the energy to remember that you exist, the energy to celebrate that you exist. She is the cosmic mother. Connecting with the cosmic mother is the Sri Vidya Puja. Parashakti is the embodiment of Tyaga. Parashakti can be infused into your life. Every way, Parashakti is infused in your life. She manifests as you want. You want death, you, you want enlightenment, you want powers, you want health, you want eternal life. Whatever you want manifest in your life as the Icha Shakti, energy of creation, Jnana Shakti, energy of intelligence, Kriya Shakti, energy of manifestation. She manifests in your life as you want, what you want. You receive your bio memory from the mother, and your inner image comes from your bio memory.
In Swamiji's own life, at the age of 10, in the Devi temple of Swamiji's native place in Tiruvannamalai, Swamiji had the darshan of the Sri Chakra. The Sri Vidya Puja, which was mentioned earlier, is the longest puja which Swamiji has ever practiced in his life. He always says, if I have to say which is the puja I practiced personally in my life, 8 years I practiced this puja. This is the worship. This is the ritual I practiced myself. In TV, drug commercials, doctors make the statement, this is the medicine that I gift for my family. In the same way, Swamiji says that this is the puja that he did for himself. The day that Swamiji had this darshan of the Sri Chakra, he was not aware that it was Sri Chakra at that time. He was just a 10-year-old boy. But suddenly, he saw the beautiful form, the geometrical form of the whole cosmos in the middle of the Devi temple. Immediately he went home and he started carving on a copper sheet whatever he saw. He says, I carved that whole thing myself. And one of my great spiritual inspirations, Mataji Vibhutananda Puri, saw what he had carved. And when she saw that, she asked, how is this possible? Swamiji told her, I had the darshan. So whatever I saw, I started drawing. Mataji Vibhutananda Puri said, you are blessed. And she started then, at that point, initiating him into the Sri Vidya Puja, the method of the puja, and taught the whole science of Shodasi to him. For so many years continuously, without missing a day, Swamiji practiced this puja until there was a time which the fulfillment happened and the need to practice, physically sit and do the puja was gone. The longest puja which he ever practiced was therefore the Sri Vidya Puja. Now we can see a brief video where Swamiji describes how he had the darshan of Devi Parashakti herself.
Understand, I may promote the Shaivite rituals, Agamic rituals, but I myself was Sakta. I practiced Shakta tradition, Sakta Sampradaya, means worshipping Devi. Basically, I received Bhuvneshwari Vidya from my Guru, Vipudananda Puri, after I had darshan of Devi appearing and I made the deity of Devi with my own hand in a stone variety called soapstone. In Tamil they say Mavakkal. It is a kind of a soft stone. I myself made tools with my own hands and carved. Took the help of local carving artisans. Few hours their support. So after I did this deity, my Guru was thoroughly impressed. And she gave the Bhuvneshwari Vidya, Bhuvneshwari puja method, the practice. In those days there was no Google, so the local library is the Google. I'll go and sit in the local city library. It is not, I should not say city library, a village library. There was a government library where a lot of books will be there. And Ramanashram also used to run a library. So I used to go there and sit and download the books. I used to go and sit and copy the puja patadis available in the library. You can all see the deity I carved after having darshan of Bhuvneshwari. Exactly as I had darshan, I carved her. Devi is celebrating herself.
Collected with yourself. The Guru, just by initiation, he can awaken Parashakti in you. Now we can see a brief video where Swamiji describes exactly how the mother worshipping the divine feminine Devi Parashakti, is the source of healing, can bring so much of healing inside of you and complete you.
Your day-to-day habits, the way you respond, whether you get angry or you are always cool, what for you should get angry, what for what you react politely, how nasty you can get when you get angry, or when you are polite, how you behave, you are good, bad, all these habits. Understand the word habits are from Father. He teaches you. That stays in muscle memory. But how you cognize you, the innermost image you carry about you, comes from Mother. It stays in biomemory. Understand? Your behavior, responding patterns are from muscle memory. That stays in your muscle memory. That's from Father. Usually, he educates you about the outer world. He contributes a lot to your outer image. He contributes a lot to how you behave with the world, how you relate with the world, what you should and you should not, vidhi and nisheda, do's and don'ts. Vidhi and nisheda, do's and don'ts. That comes from your Father. That is why if you had a father who is unstable, your relationship with the outer world will be very unstable. That comes from your muscle memory. But the way you cognize you, your inner image, comes from your biomemory. That stays in your biomemory. Completion with Mother only can heal and complete your biomemory. Mother worship is the direct method. Understand? Mother worship is the direct method. That's the word I'll use. Most direct method to bring completion in your biomemory. The attitude, the bhava, which forms the basis for the way you connect with the life, with the world, The same attitude forms the basis for you to connect with yourself. Please understand. That is what we call karma in Vedic tradition. If you judge, you will be judged. Why, Because the basis with which you relate with the world, the same thing will be the basis with which you will relate with yourself. Don't think when it comes to others, you can utter the strong words. When it comes to you, you can just be very cute and friendly. No. The strong words which you utter towards others will be the same strong words you will be uttering towards yourself. Listen. The strong words you utter towards others will be the same strong words you will be uttering towards yourself. The attitude you build towards others will be same. That's the same way you will be relating. That will be the basis for you to relate with yourself also. That is why I insist. Bring motherliness in all your relationship with others. You will bring so much of motherliness in your relationship with yourself. You will be able to heal you. You will be able to feel you. You will be able to be complete within yourself. When you bring tremendous healing energy of mother in your day-to-day attitude with everything, suddenly you will see you will become so cool with yourself. I tell you, the best thing can happen to a human being is ability to be cool with yourself. Because you can't be cool with yourself, so much of frustration with yourself, you go on abusing left and right. Anybody comes in front of your eyes. You say, this fellow has cheated me, that fellow has cheated me, that fellow has cheated me, that fellow has exploited me, he has swindled me, he robbed me. Understand your inability to be with yourself, your inability to be cool with yourself is the frustration in your system. I tell you, understand? I really want to tell you, bring mother worship as part of your cognition. You will be so cool with yourself. You will be so complete with yourself. You will be so settled with yourself. The fear, frustration, because of frustration inside, how you possess objects or things or persons. Understand? When you are frustrated, suddenly you will have so much of possessiveness to the property you have, or the car you have, or the bank balance you have, or the persons in your life. You will just suffocate the objects and persons who are part of your life. I tell you. Let the car be in garage, not in you. Let things be in their place. Your inner space should have place only for completion and joy, the bliss. The moment you start cognizing frustration with yourself, the first thing you do, then I don't have anything in the life. Come on, catch like an octopus the wealth you have. Persons who are in your life. When that grabbing starts, understand, it feeds into your frustration. It doesn't heal your frustration. I've never seen anybody healing their frustration by grabbing and possessing. No. It doesn't. It doesn't. Understand the mother energy, completion with mother, and connecting with life as mother, bringing motherliness in your every relationship, not only connecting with the source of life as mother, for whoever you are source of life, letting them connect with you as mother. That's what I said. Be a child to your source and be a mother to all the people to whom you are a source. This brings so much of inner healing. Understand the most powerful, ultimate asset you can have in your life is inner healing. It is not economically costly, but it is psychologically costly. Psychologically, to live the life of inner healing, you may need to sacrifice a lot of stupid things. You may need to remove many garbage. Think, oh God, these garbages were there with me for last 25 years. How can I give up on them so easily? Mother worship will bring so much healing. So much healing. Mother worship will allow so much completion. Try connecting with your God and Guru as mother. You will have so much inner healing, peace. Navaratri is the time to connect with Cosmos as Mother. Celebrate Cosmic Mother. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapita.
In the year 1990, after the Avatar's first enlightenment experience, he started transmitting that experience one person at a time. As we heard from Swamiji himself in the last episode, where we were exploring the autobiography of the Avatar, he started speaking to individuals, to people, one person at a time, transforming their lives with all of the ancient Hindu knowledge, the solutions from Hinduism. Swamiji had once, at the age of 12, shortly after his enlightenment experience, once a relative asked him what he wanted to look like when he was grown, when he was an adult. Spontaneously, Swamiji drew on the rear side of the photograph that his yoga guru, Yogi Yogananda Puri, organized to take him when he was 12 years old, seated in a meditative posture. At a young age, Swamiji drew himself as a sadhu with his head in a turban, which he, of course, still wears today, and with sacred ash, vibhuti, and kumkum on his forehead, which can always be seen. This is evidence for the grand advent of the Avatar. Not just any kind of coincidence, not a normal human being, but a life, a happening, which is pivotal at the center of the universe itself. First, we should understand, for human beings such as you and I, our life is listening to the experiences of Swamiji's life is literally an initial my experiences. I have become that experience. It is easy to share that. But because I have disappeared, that identity has disappeared, it is difficult to talk about me, to tell about me. The personality called I has been cut. How you have, like garland, the flowers fall off. Because the eye has been cut, the incidents have become like separate flowers. They are no more a garland. I have to once again tie that garland, tie each and every flower, and tell you the entire story. Just for the sake of our transformation, Swamiji shares experiences in his life so that our whole biology can catch what he is saying and what he has experienced and reflect at that very experience in our space. When we listen to that experience, we have the opportunity to raise ourselves to that higher level of consciousness.
After his first enlightenment experience, Swamiji began going on Padayatras, sometimes just by himself and other times with bands of people who would come along. In the years 1991 until 1993, Swamiji went on several trips to Shabarimala, the temple dedicated to Lord Ayyappa. Many people, including Swamiji's brothers, uncles, his paternal grandmother, have shared such a sweet memories of traveling with Swamiji on the trips to Shabarimala. They remember how Swamiji was so alive and overjoyed, taking every opportunity to educate the people who were with him, even leading blissful songs, bhajans, while they were walking or on the bus. This This is much like how Swamiji led hundreds of people on yatras to Himalayas and Kailash. Shabarimala is a prominent Hindu temple located on a hilltop in Kerala's Pathanam, Pathanamthitta district. It is surrounded by 18 hills in the Periyar Tiger Reserve. The temple is dedicated to Ayyappa, the god of growth. The temple attracts pilgrims from Kerala, Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, Andhra Pradesh, and from various parts of the country and the world. Shabarimala is an ancient temple. It was most unreachable for about 3 centuries after its installation. In the 12th century, a prince of Pandalam dynasty, Manikandan, rediscovered the original path to reach Shabarimala. He had many followers with him, including the descendants of the Vavar, the Muslim warrior who Manikandan defeated the, the Vavar family. The prince is considered an avatar of Ayyappa. It is believed that he meditated at Shabarimala temple and become one of the divine. The pilgrims of Shabarimala have to reach the temple through difficult treks in the forest as the vehicles cannot reach there. The pilgrims have to be observed celibacy for 48 days before going to Shabarimala. They are also required to strictly follow a vegetarian diet, refrain from alcohol. They're also required refrain from alcohol, not only any profanity, and allow the hair and nails to grow without cutting. They're expected to both bath twice and in a day and visit the local temples regularly. They wear black and blue clothes, do not shave until the completion of the pilgrimage, and smear vibhuti and sandal paste on their forehead.
This is one of the string beads that the young avatar used to wear on his trips to Sabrimala, the hilltop temple in Kerala. He went twice with his elder brother and father's elder brother, Kumarasamy Periyappa, as a larger group of people in 1989 and 1990. The third time was when he went with his paternal grandmother, Anusuya Ammal, in 1991, when they visited several other important places as well. The dollar in this string is Lord Ayyappan, the presiding deity of Sabarimala, and it was custom to wear these kinds of beads, to wear 2 strings every single year.
In around 1991, Swamiji sorry for taking this. In around 1991, Swamiji also visited one of the great gurus of Tiruvannamalai, Kripananda Variyar Swamigal. Swamiji says, I can say he is my Tamil guru. I learned Tamil listening to his speeches. Kripananda Variyar Swamigal devotion was such even in his dreams, in his underarms, he was wearing a rudraksha by piercing. He was wearing a rudraksha. Swamiji asked him, why do you wear rudraksha there, Swami? He said, even when I put my hands, I remember Muruga. When that rudraksha pokes me, I remember Muruga. So this was all done for a constant Ajapa Japa. Once he was giving a lecture on how to do Shiva Puja. He was telling that the linga should be worn in the neck and you should open it and keep the linga on the hand and pour the water and do puja. In that, He was making a statement in Tamil. அங்கம் வேறு லிங்கம் வேறு ஆகக்கூடாது அப்பனே, அங்கம் வேறு லிங்கம் வேறு ஆகக்கூடாது. He was saying the linga should not become separated from the body. The body should not be separated from the linga. After the lecture, everyone went and took blessings from him and received vibhuti. Swamiji asked him very casually, how can the linga, how can that be separated from the body? It never be separated. It can't never be separated. Swamiji told him Tamil, லிங்கத்தை எப்படி சாமி அங்கத்தை விட்டு எடுக்க முடியும்? அங்கம் வேறு லிங்கம் வேறு ஆக முடியாதே. He was just shocked and he took up and he was having a vibhuti bag in his hand and giving. He just kept the whole thing aside and folded his hand and said in Tamil, சுத்த பழம் வேணுமா சுடாத பழம் வேணுமான்னு அவ்வையை கேட்ட மாதிரி என்னை கேட்க வந்தாயா அப்பா? There is a story where Subramanian directly comes down and corrects the great lady saint Avai, her understanding, and he himself teaches her and liberates her, gives her enlightenment by giving an important understanding. She has become a little egoistic about her knowledge, and Subramanian directly comes down and removes her ego and makes her understand and gives her enlightenment. So Kripananda Warrior exclaimed, just like that you did for Avai, did you come again to give the truth to me? Addressing Swamiji, who to him was Muruga himself. Swamiji was just a 12-year-old boy. Simply he smiled and walked out of the room. Till Swamiji left the hall, Kripananda Warrior Swamigal was sitting like that, only with folded hands, looking after the retreating figure of Swamiji with so much of devotion. Only after Swamiji left the room, he continued even giving buddhi. This wooden box was a young avatar's father's cash box. He took it and used it. The Rudraksha inside it was given to him by Kripananda Varya, a great spiritual teacher from Tamil Nadu, South India.
In around 1990 as well, Swamiji also started visiting the Arunai Nayaki Amman temple in Tiruvannamalai with his childhood friends. He had a team of other kids who were also the same age as him. One of the friends was Sampath, the very friend who received the very first ever initiation after Swamiji had the first enlightenment experience. The Arunai Nayaki Amman is a 4,000-year-old female deity in Tiruvannamalai, referred to in the Arunachala Puranam. The avatar's Vedanta guru, Mataji Kuppammal or Mataji Vibhudanandapuri, explained that in this very place, the cosmic mother herself appeared to kill the demon Mahishasura, and she was ably assisted by this Arunai Nayaki Amman as her army general. Swamiji, in a photograph, is sitting on the left-hand side of the Amman deity, and Sampath, his friend, is dressed in a white shirt, wearing a wide smile on the right-hand side. The other friend, named Sendil, is wearing a dark brown shirt, and he is a few years younger than both Swamiji and Sampath. The biography team was able to sit down with Sampath about his remembrances a few years ago. Being one of the closest friends of the avatar during his childhood, he was one of the most awaited, beautiful sharings that the whole biography team got to listen to. His sharing about the opportunity to do Alankaram for Arunai Nayaki Amman is one of the most profound sharings he had, showing that even at a young age, just by living in the presence of Swamiji, he too was having so many spiritual experiences. Sampath shares about his experience he had with Swamiji doing the Alankaram for Arunai. He shares, "We decided that we should do things in a very neat way. We decided we should not eat or drink or have even water during the decoration. We should buy fresh and clean things for decoration. We should ourselves sit and grind the sandal into paste." With this inspiration, Sampath shares, "With this inspiration, when I slept, the form of the deity, how she was seated in the battlefield, how her structure was beneath the clothing, that form appeared in my dream as well. I have never seen a deity like that ever. With the total inspiration, I went to sleep. This form appeared the night before the decoration. When I woke up in the morning, I wondered, this is the form of Arunainayaki Amman's, but I have seen her differently at the temple with her usual adornment." Then Sampath thought, because of the devotion I had towards her, maybe she has given this kind of appearance to me. With that mood, Sampath went for the decoration. Meanwhile, Swamiji also shared that he had visions of Arunainayaki Amman. They both met at 9 o'clock in the morning that day and entered the temple with all the things ready for decoration. Sampath continues sharing, "We had collected nearly 400 rupees. With just 400 rupees, you'll be surprised how many things we could get at that time for decoration. When we removed the clothing and saw the form, both of us got a shock. For a minute, the rise of emotions was too much. It was an unforgettable moment in our lives. Whatever we saw in the dream, that exact form was there. My devotion towards Parashakti increased a lot. I felt we should do things with tremendous sincerity for her and that she was really sitting there." For Swamiji, of course, it was more powerful than that. He had seen more than that. He told Sampath, "Last night she spoke to me. I saw her." He then prostrated fully in front of her. Then he said, "She is really sitting here. Do things sincerely for her. Don't have any other thought. When you're doing the Alankaram, let your total concentration be here." Sampath then goes on to share, "All this can be only taught by a mature guru, how to pray to God, how to tread the path of devotion. Normally at our home, when what we pray, it is different. But how does a real devotee pray to God? One should sincerely imagine that the deity is really there and pray in that mood. Only then the real impact will be gotten. At that time, this actually happened to us naturally itself, how to pray, how to offer puja, how to do the alankaram, the decoration. This incident was a very powerful one." Even at the age of 12, the Avatar Swamiji gave tremendous, life-fulfilling experiences to everyone around him. Recently, during Satsang, Swamiji spoke on the topic, practicing the presence of God and how it is a significant form of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Sampath's sharing shows that Swamiji has been practicing and teaching this very same truth even dating back to 1990. Another photograph. This photograph was taken in 1992. It was taken by Swamiji's cousin sister Sumati. This was taken in Swamiji's house in Tirudal Street in Tiruvannamalai. The avatar had gotten a new wooden rehal or a book stand and wanted to take the photograph featuring it. All the sacred books are kept on such a book stand. They kept the Bhagavad Gita book on top of it, and the avatar sat next to it with his small deities on his right. Swamiji's cousin sister recalls that she herself became impatient as Swamiji dedicatedly sat things up. Both of Swamiji's brothers held the red woolen blanket behind him to cover the shelves and all of what was there behind him. The avatar later used this blanket in Polytechnic, and his mother preserved it and handed it over to the National Archives of Sri Kailasa.
Without even going to school, Swamiji earned a certificate from Polytechnic College, first in his class and with distinction. In response to this, he always say casually, I never even studied. Swamiji describes, during my teenage, I just used to sit 6, 7 hours, especially in my college, morning 3 o'clock, and I would get up and just sit till 9 o'clock. My roommates were not ready to believe that I am meditating. They got frightened seeing day in, day out, every day me sitting without moving the body continuously for so many hours. That itself was too much for them. Swamiji told them, what is there? My body, my mind. I want to sit, I'm sitting it, that's all. So, this is the box the avatar put together to keep his vibhuti, the holy ash, and kumkum. When he was going to leave for his polytechnic studies at Gudiyatham, he bought the big steel box and found the two smaller boxes at home. In the slightly smaller one, he kept kumkum, and in the bigger one, vibhuti. You can also see two badges, one of Sri Ramakrishna and one of Sri Swami Vivekananda, the two inspirational sources from young age. The avatars Vedanta Guru, Mataji, Kuppamal gave these two badges to him. It was a symbol of great prestige for him to wear them. This is the circular that Swamiji used during his polytechnic years. You can see a sticker of Lord Arunachaleshwara on it. Anything that Swamiji used to would have such pictures. These were the symbols he did not live without. And you can see there is a laboratory record notebook of the avatar during his 5th semester of diploma in mechanical engineering at the Rajagopal Polytechnic, Gudiyatham, for the subject heat power engineering. Even though it was Western education, Swamiji never failed to exhibit perfection in action. His notes are absolutely pristine and accurate. In one page, you can see the impressed comments of Swamiji's teachers and peers and how he received full marks. Swamiji demonstrated even more perfection and dedication when he was young brahmachari in the Ramakrishna Mutt. Those pictures we will show you in the upcoming shows. The course completion and certificate awarded to the avatar for completing the 3-year diploma in mechanical engineering. Rajagopal Polytechnic, Gudiyatham, Tamil Nadu in South India from 1992 to 1995. In 1995, the first half of the year, Swamiji completed the 3-year diploma in mechanical engineering program at the Rajagopal Polytechnic in Gudiyatham in Tamil Nadu. At the Rajagopal Polytechnic uh, in Gudiyatham, Tamil Nadu, the second half, he joined the Sri Ramakrishna Mutt and lived a 4-year period of extraordinary intensity, austerity, and service as a brahmachari. He lived an exemplary life of a brahmachari. As a brahmachari is a monastic member, being an apple in the eye of his senior swamis, surpassing all requirements of the mutt, fulfilling every responsibility beyond expectations, and instilling bhakti in his brother sannyasis towards Sri Ramakrishna. He delivered more than what was expected. And in spite of leaving the mutt multiple times in higher pursuit, he was requested to come back and was accommodated back in the mutt by the senior Swamis, bypassing all rules of the mutt. In the coming days, we will be able to explore into the life of Swamiji as a brahmachari in Ramakrishna Mutt. Before entering into that, however, let us first watch a video where Swamiji describes him leaving home and fully embarking the Avatar's mission to revive Sri Kailasha in 1995.
स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे स्वभावचिन्मय.
Like one common mother, when child leaves mother, always feels very sad. I don't want to let go and don't want to let go. Can you explain? If you can, mother's reaction when you left the home. I know you will not leave, that is why I did not take. But ready to allow that next level explosions to happen. Who is ready to let go, who is ready to give inspiration, or who is ready to allow, can be the real mother. Understand? If you are that possessive, if you are that much sad, then you should not even give birth. You should continuously feed him through your umbilical cord. The umbilical cord connection should be continuously kept alive. Then carry him continuously. Why are you giving birth? Why are you allowing him to come out? How? Physically, only when you allow him to come out after 9 months, he can grow. Psychologically, after some time, only if you allow him to break from you, he can grow. Physical disconnection is birth, and psychological disconnection is sannyas. Understand? In that case, in that way, I am very fortunate. When I went and told my mother, it was late night. Still I remember, late night, around 11 o'clock. I went to temple and spent some time, and usually that is the time I will come back. When I come back, I had my own key. I'll open and come inside. I used to wear the wooden sandals, so that will create a big noise and wake up the whole house. The house was stone, granite floor. Those days, the Indian houses are all built with granite and teak wood. My grandmother used to say that the house was 300 years old. 300 years, something like a 10, 11 generation they are living in the same house. Of course, huge house. Whenever I enter with that wooden sandals, it will make such a big sound, tatak, 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 tatak. Then they will wake up. She will wake up and prepare my food if I want to eat. If I have finished eating in the temple itself, then she will say good night, that's all. She got up and she was about to prepare the food. I called her and said, see, I have decided that I am going to go for sannyas, so you can give me food tonight. Even though I finished eating, you can give this food. I'll eat, because from tomorrow I am not going to be here. I am going for sannyas. It was a very casual announcement to her. Of course, surely she had shock, and she did not tell anything. And another thing, important thing, all of them know from the beginning talking or convincing nothing will work with me. All they know is, before telling them, I will be very clear. But when I say, it means it is going to be done, that's all. And she just started pouring. The tears are rolling from her eyes. I looked at her and asked, what do you mean? Do you mean to say that I should not go? She just moved her head saying no. No, I did not say that. All I think is, I'm crying because I am not able to control, accept, that's all. But I can't say you cannot go because she knows one day it will happen. The beauty is never said no, not only never said you cannot go. She told my father, he is telling that. My father started thinking that she shouted at me or she created some problem. That's why I am telling this. And my father said, why did you shout at him? Why did you create any problem? And you know how he is. And my mother said, no, I did not shout or anything. He just came and told directly. Then my father understood that the situation was not fight and anything. It was a straight, simple declaration. My father came to me and he sat and asked me. One funny thing, even in those days they used to call me as Swami. Even in those days the title was Swami. He asked me, what you are telling? I heard that your mother was telling something. I said yes. And I was not worried or I was not emotional, I was not disturbed or anything. It was a simple conversation. Like a very casually how I used to have a very good relationship with the parents and very deep relationship. And I told him directly, yes, I have decided that I wanted to take sannyas and want to become enlightened. And it was shock for him. But he saw that I am very clear, balanced, cool, relaxed. And he made only one statement. If you fall sick, just tell us that we want to take care of you. That's all. All he said is, if at all you fall sick anywhere during your travel, please inform us. We want to take care. That is the only thing we want. Nothing else. You do what you want. Never stood in between. Understand? Only any relationship, when they are ready to allow the next phase, only then it's a healthy relationship. I have seen thousands of youngsters who are really inspired, bold enough, courageous to take up this path, seeking, but did not even had a chance to explore because of parents. What they have done by marrying, and they lived all their lives, and they want to make their kids also just the same like a buffaloes as what they did. No, it's a lesson. Whoever listens, let it be in record. That's why I'm talking. It's forever, the future. Understand? Very rarely few souls get the inspiration to explore. If at all, you see, I'm not saying train your kids or force your kids to become Swamis. No. If at all they discover that click, do not stand in between. You will be blessed. If you don't, stand in between. Stop from all your attachment. Even if he tries and struggles and becomes a failure, nothing wrong. I would have been a failure for at least 10 times in my 10 births. That's why this time I am successful. So it is good. Any exploration, any research, any adventure in the conscious field should be encouraged, allowed and supported. Try at least not to do that regular mistake in your life. I really want to get out of these attachment and expectations, but having very hard time. Then I have hard time what to do. Then what to do? That was one great thing. Still I always remember them with so much of respect and gratitude, just because they did not disturb. Nothing else. Neither they disturbed before enlightenment, nor they disturbed after enlightenment. That is the great thing.
Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivaswarupam.
Now, it's our privilege and a great blessing of our lifetime to have His Divine Holiness as our Guru and God. In Guru Gita, the Paramashiva expounds on the importance of Guru in our lives to Devi Parashakti. Akhandam Paramadam Chat Sat Aikyam Cha Tvantado Shubham Asina Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Abstinence to Sadguru, who enables me to see through the terms Asi, thou art, which reveals the ultimate goal by explaining Tvam, that is you, and that, Tat is that, which are not separate but stand for the indivisible quality of Absolute. Sarvashruti Siro Ratna Nirajita Padambujam Vedantambuja Suryabham Sri Gurum Charanam Rajet. Abstinent, abstinence to Sadguru, to whose lotus feet the Vedas hold the holy camphor light, and who is like the sun for the lotuses of Vedanta or the Upanishads. To understand the sacred, beautiful Guru disciple relationship today, let us learn some more sharings of Swamiji's relationship with his Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Swamiji narrates, the first important thing I have the Vatavarana, the ambience. There cannot be Guru disciple relationship without you having some incompletion, especially his space. His state is highly committed and non demanding. His space means the way he acts, his words will all be highly demanding. He will just say, hey, sit, come on, levitate. No technique, no initiation. He will just say, raise, pull your body up. His demand is literally like sucking the life out of the body. I was able to stand up to his demand because of my cognition, which he himself gave, is love. Swamiji continues to narrate that depth of your cognition of my state that I am love and compassionate only will be your strength to stand up to my demand and expectation. He says, if you're not standing up, the problem is your cognition about me. Look there, look here. So naturally, when he is demanding and I'm trying to stand up, there will be something, the so called incompletion, because he's not even giving a technique or initiation and asking me to meditate and raise. He's just telling, jump. What is this unfair? This unfair. But fortunately, I had amazing people with whom I could crib, and never they diverted me out of him. He says, your destruction is not my high demanding, the wrong person to whom you crib. I was very fortunate to have a highly complete beings to whom I can crib, and they always put me back to completion. Understand, when you are cribbing, you are vulnerable and vulnerable to poison or nectar. You are open for nectar or poison. The second important reason Swamiji says in his relationship with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, why my relationship with my guru was successful. When Arunagiri Yogeshwara was demanding, literally open me up. The seed needed to open for the sprout to happen. When he was demanding, all his demands were illogical because his love was illogical. The way he empowered me was illogical. His acceptance of me was illogical. So his demands were illogical. If you have to become extraordinary, you have to be performing extraordinary. His empowering me was extraordinary, illogical, and his demand to me was illogical. The way he empowered me, overflowing, the way he was sucking my life out of me was his demand is overpowering, overwhelming. At the same time, I was empowered by his support and I was overwhelmed by his demand. And the most fortunate thing I had always was Vatavarana, the ambience, atmosphere. Swamiji says, the people with whom I cribbed pushed me back to my Guru and integrity to my Guru. They were always pouring and supporting and put me back to my Guru. Did not support my powerlessness side. Having a friend who will always put you back to integrity to Guru is having your own vision of Guru with you. He is Atma Bandhu, soulmate. Then you are blessed. The Vatavarana, the ambience, person to whom you creep when you are demanded, overwhelmed by the Guru and his Anyakara, his expectation. Now, with this space of the sacred Guru disciple relationship and having the Guru, the avatar, as the most fortunate beings on the planet Earth, the having the avatar as our Guru, it's now time to connect with him for his darshan and for his satsang. Now it's time to prepare ourselves to be in Upanishad with his divine holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let us make a conscious decision to be in the space of deep listening with the simple integrity with Swamiji. That we are here, open and available to receive the revelations of Paramashiva. As we have the power, we have learned the Bhava Samadhi of the Devi Parashakti. Today, let's meditate on her to connect to the Devi through Swamiji. Now, sit straight, close your eyes, inhale and exhale as deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Feel your Manipuraka chakra. Remember your mother who gave you this physical body. Give her a deep respect and gratitude for giving you this body. Whether ideologically you feel connected to her or not, don't bother. Just feel connected and give her your respect because she gave you this body. Feel connected to her. She is the gate through which you will start feeling connected to the mother of the universe. Give your respect to her body intelligence. Just because her body intelligence, your body came into existence. So thank her. Thank her body intelligence that gave you such a beautiful body in such a good shape. Give your deep, humble respect and gratitude to her. Let your inner space be filled by her and your deep, loving feeling towards her. She is the gate through which you will experience the Cosmic Mother. She is the gate through which you will experience the Cosmic Mother. It doesn't matter if you do not know who is your mother. Even if you are never lived with her, from day one, even if you were separated from your mother, the subtle connection through the umbilical cord, through your navel chakra and her navel chakra continues to exist until you leave the body. And there are millions of Vedic stories and references, along with thousands of scientific research papers that are proving the mental state of the mother continues to work on you, positively or negatively, until you become enlightened or leave the body. Understand? Only when your umbilical cord connection starts connecting with your cosmic mother does your physical mother connection stop existing. It means that until you become enlightened, you continue to connect with your physical mother. Now, first you connect to the physical mother. You create an inner space where you are ready to connect. Then you can connect with the cosmic mother, who is the mother of the whole universe. First, you connect with the mother who gave you this body. Then you connect with the mother who gave you air to breathe and a place to sit, energy to see, and energy to feel. Above all, she gives you the energy to feel that you exist. She gives you energy to remember that you exist, the energy to celebrate that you exist. She is the cosmic mother. Let's intensely connect to our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the mother who is taking care of everything in our lives. Let us connect to Swamiji, His Divine Holiness, as a mother, intensely, with a deep space of yearning to have the darshan as the cosmic mother. Let us chant. Let's connect to the mother with the chanting of the Mahavakya, initiated by Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nityanandeshwar Paramashiva Samarambham. Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam. Asmadacharya Paryantam. Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all, my love. I welcome all the living, practicing Hindus from all over the world. I welcome all the Sarvanyapeta Kartas, Yajaman, Shri Mahans, Mahans, Tanedar Kota, visitors, viewers, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Kailasa E-Gurukul students, Kailasa's NHU students, and Paramashiva Ganas, all the Paramashivoham Season 8 participants who have logged in from all over the world, having Nayana Diksha, and everyone sitting with us through Kailasa TV, Kailasa's NTV, Kailasa's HNTV, and other social media platforms. I welcome all of you with my love and respect. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Faltering in diagnosis of the root cause of the problems is source of delusion. Understand, when you have a stomach pain, if you falter, miss in diagnosing what is the problem, why is that problem, you will never find the right solution. You will never quickly solve the problem. One has to find the real reason for the problem. Understand, it is too simple in the life to get into delusion. Please listen carefully. If you are having continuous arguments with your spouse, fight with your spouse, problem is too simple. You have something seriously wrong in your stomach. Start taking neem juice. Don't plan for divorce. Don't go for dating sites. Go for neem juice. Because if you find the new partner, again you are going to be doing the same thing with him or her if you have not changed your stomach. The constant irritation, frustration you feel starts in your Manipuraga. Find the real reason for problems. 10 days, be without irritation, anger in the stomach, frustration, grounded or rooted in stomach, in a relaxed way with the neem juice and arita. All these I call superfood. You will suddenly see 90% of the problem between you and your spouse has disappeared. They become irrelevant. Your inability to stand you, your inability to handle you, bust out. I'm giving you one small example. In every level, the wrong diagnosis. For example, if you want freedom, you are feeling suffocated and you want to be free from this suffocation, don't go for choices. Choices is not freedom. Work on breaking this suffocation. Now you can't even go for vacations to feel relieved. All vacations, Corona Teetpach. All choices, Corona Teetpach. All options, Corona Teetpach. Now the only option left for you is working inside. And I am telling you, it is too simple and too easy. Real people build inner space. Listen. Real people build inner space. Fake people blame outer place. I tell you, there are some things you need to do only in the outer world, like eating. Anything to maintain your physical body, like working out, yoga, gym, all this you'll have to do in the physical world. But unfortunately, all this we always do in the mental world. Mentally, we strongly again and again imagine, plan, get even a blueprint of how you are going to work out every day and how you are with the six-pack and 18-inch biceps. You even buy all the running shoes, all the accessories needed, multiple brands sometimes. Some things which you have to do physically, you go on be imagining about it. Many things which you need to do mentally, consciously building the ability to see what is the real suffering and what is imaginary suffering. Having that much of inner silence, inner space to see what is really the goal of your life and what will really expand your need for life. I tell you, freedom is knowing you can manifest the life you want just like that. I am defining freedom. Freedom is knowing you can manifest the life you want just like that. Actually, you are free. You can manifest the life you want just like that. Why don't you understand? I am the living example. I want to stand on the top of the world and scream, which I am literally doing now. Standing on the top of the world, Kailasa, and screaming, "Oh, human beings, because you have a consciousness, which is my own reflection, you are all free and you are all empowered to manifest the life as you want. Anything else, all other alternative beliefs you are carrying, your impossibility, everything is the brainwashing done to you for the people, by the people who are planning to exploit you. Dun, 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 dun. This is exactly what to do. Anyone makes you feel you can't manifest the life you wanted is planning to exploit you. I tell you, your SDHD really does not matter. Your conscious decision matters. For example, I give you an example. Somebody, he decides today onwards, I will consciously surrender myself to Paramashiva and manifest Paramashiva in me. Then naturally self-doubt and hatred and denial, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial will wake up and say, what are you talking? You, Paramashiva. Paramashiva means he's a creator, destroyer, liberator. He does all the 5 action. He creates, he maintains, he destroys, he pulls out of depression, delusion, and he liberates. How can you be Paramashiva? That your self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, all that will stand up and start jumping. I tell you, your inner miniature version of your mother-in-law is your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. It will just jump. I'm telling you, consciously, your life never ever gets touched by the impact, effect of self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Listen carefully. Only mentally you attack yourself, stop yourself and tie yourself in your couch and start doing Nidra Devata Puja. Nidra Devi Samadhi. Listen. The beauty of your consciousness is it does not get affected even by death. Then can it be affected by your stupid self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial? Loose. Lusani. Please understand, I am talking something scientifically scientific. Cosmic science. Your existence, what you feel as you consciously, does not get disturbed, shaken, even when your body is pulled out of you. When your mind is pulled out of you, it doesn't get shaken by anything being pulled out of you. Listen, I am not brainwashing you. Keeping Mahadeva, Paramashiva, as a witness, I am revealing his inner space. How he is inside, I am opening it to all of you. I am just opening a door for all of you to experience Paramashiva's inner space. I am telling you, just internalize this. Your balance sheet will go up. You will take amazing business decision. You will take enlightened business decisions, enlightened relationship decisions, enlightened health decisions, enlightened life strategies. Your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial does not impact you. It does not have a stay over you. When you torture yourself with your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, you become demon. I have always seen people who torture themselves become murderers. Strength, because you can get involved with the life, is freedom. Having a son or daughter, kid, does not make you father or mother. The feeling, experience you have by knowing you can get involved with that kid's life and mold it beautifully, in an enlightened way, that makes you father or mother. Ability to get involved in your responsibility builds your career. Ability to get involved with your guru and his sangha makes you enlightened. Ability to make enlightened decisions about your health makes you live healthy and long. See, life is all about the diagnosis and solution. Not having blind spots in your diagnosis or making enlightened decisions or executing those enlightened decisions. That's all life is all about. The physics, chemistry, biology of this pralaya, this pandemic happening, is rooted in delusion. Do not allow delusion. Do not allow delusion. I'll give you examples for delusion. 1. False diagnosis. The real problem is you having headache, but falsely diagnosing your spouse is responsible for all your sufferings. You just need a cup of coffee, not divorce lawyer or dating site. Stop false diagnosis. Always first choice should be looking inside for the cause of the problem, and solution for the problem is enlightened way of living. Understand? If you are not able to find any reason for your problems, cause and solution inside, then start looking for outside. But first, looking inside for the source and cause of the problem and solution is enlightened living. False diagnosis is delusion. That's first. Next, I know the solution, but I am not able to do it. That is the delusional arrogance. Understand? Delusional arrogance looks like almost humbleness, but extreme demonic violence. Listen. Ravana knows the solution is simply return Sita to Rama. But delusional arrogance. Shishubala knows, just shut the mouth and stop abusing Krishna. But delusional arrogance. I tell you, stop delusion and delusional arrogance. Stop delusion and delusional arrogance. I am repeating. If you rightly diagnose cause of your one problem inside and decide to work to solve it, suddenly Paramashiva gives you so much energy, you will solve 10 of your problems. I tell you, this Pralaya, Paramashiva is opening the stargate of Kailasa to liberate billions. Actually, he is waiting to liberate all of us. Otherwise, he would not have sent me here. Especially with so much of torture and suffering, attacks, he will not be keeping me alive still if he does not have a purpose. I tell you, I am useless for myself and for the world other than giving liberation. I am only useful for only one thing. I can liberate people, that's all. I have no other use. If he is keeping me alive, he wants to do the job. That is why he is keeping me alive. Understand? The only thing I can do, I can sit like this in Padmasana for 20 hours a day and go on liberating people, initiating people. I am useful only for that. And how much Paramashiva has to be actively involved and strategize to protect me, I only know. Because there is so many people, so many gangs trying to assassinate me and destroy and do so many things. Paramashiva has to constantly strategize to protect me, keep me alive, and constantly He has to strategize to make me available to you all. If he is doing so much, be very clear, he loves the world, he loves humanity, he really wants to liberate human beings. I am a love statement from Paramashiva. I am a proposal of love to humanity from Paramashiva. Will you get enlightened? Will you become me? Understand? I am just a loud, clear statement from Paramashiva to the whole humanity. Will you become me? That's the only usefulness Paramashiva has. I think that's the only reason he is keeping me alive. Because keeping me alive is really, really costly. He has to directly get involved, handle everything. Please listen. This pralaya is a most beautiful opportunity for you to get enlightened, have superconscious breakthrough. As I said, within next 5 years, millions will be walking around the planet Earth, radiating superconscious breakthrough, manifesting powers of Paramashiva, state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness of Paramashiva, Kailasa of Paramashiva. And I tell you, even little bit of spiritual practice, you get the first share of superconsciousness. You get the lion's share of the stimulus check of superconsciousness. Just like countries do the stimulus plans for economical revival, stimulus packages for economical revival, the post-COVID situation, how the top corporate companies receive the lion's share. Same way, even little bit of spiritual practice, either practicing Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, completion, Purnatva, oneness, Suddhadvaita, Ajapa Ajapa of Mahavagya, deep feeling connection, Bhakti. Any of this will intensely make you manifest Paramashiva. Not only you can sail through this pralaya, you can have super conscious breakthrough using this great opportunity. I want all of you to watch this video once more. I want this truth to be engraved in you. Not only universe is expanding, the expansion is accelerated. I am telling you all this for last so many years. That acceleration is the superconscious breakthrough actually happening from the avyakta component of Paramashiva, unmanifest of Paramashiva. The superconscious breakthrough has started already. Whoever just raises will receive it immediate. Small story. A doctor and lawyer both faced a bear face to face. Lawyer immediately started running. Doctor shouted, "Do you think you can outrun the bear?" Lawyer said, "No, I have to outrun you, not the bear." Same way, you just have to outrun the common mass, that's all. Because Paramashiva is going to pick and choose the best. If you just outrun the common mass, that is enough. He will simply shower on you. You just have to be a little more unclutched than the common man. Even little spiritual practice can give you a great superconscious breakthrough. Especially when the situation of pralaya is happening and expansion of the universe is accelerated. I want all of you to watch this video once more. Please watch it carefully and understand this one line. The punchline of this video is not only universe is expanding, the expansion is accelerated. Watch.
You are looking at the most detailed three-dimensional map of the universe known to humankind, and it's called the Sloan Digital Sky Survey. Scientists from around the world have just completed a 20-year-long survey of the night sky, measuring the positions and distances of more than 4 million galaxies and quasars. This detailed map will help scientists shed light on the remaining mysteries of the universe. Let's go on a journey from the local stars to the largest scales of our universe. Beyond the local stars that draw familiar constellations in the night sky in the neighborhood of the Earth, in addition to our own Milky Way, billions of galaxies are spread throughout the observable universe. Moving faster than light, we will take you through space in a journey from our place in the Milky Way all the way out to the large-scale structures of the visible universe, and we'll tell you about how we're mapping it out. Since 1998, the scientific community has realized that the universe is not only expanding, but its expansion is accelerating. This unexpected acceleration constitutes one of the major conundrums in physics. From a theoretical perspective, the acceleration may be accounted for by either assuming that there exists some mysterious dark energy or by modifying Einstein's theory of gravity, called general relativity. In the same year, the Sloan Digital Sky Survey was launched to tackle this enigma of the accelerating expansion of the universe. The Sloan Digital Sky Survey is a vast collection of the angular positions of galaxies observed in the sky, as well as their distances from us, determined by observing the systematic shift of galactic light induced by the expansion of the universe, the so-called redshift. In this new map of our universe, the large dark patches are mostly regions obscured by the Milky Way that cannot be observed. During the last 20 years, through 4 exploratory phases, the Sloan Digital Sky Survey has created the most detailed 3-dimensional maps of the universe. To achieve this, it focused on different classes of galaxies: nearby galaxies, red galaxies, more distant star-forming galaxies, and superluminous distant active galaxies called quasars. The 4th and latest Sloan survey took place from 2014 till 2020. During this time, the new project called the Extended Baryon Oscillation Spectroscopic Survey, or EBOS for short, continued previous Sloan mapping of the extragalactic sky and just recently finished measuring distances for 1 million galaxies and quasars. These successive surveys allow scientists to trace the large-scale structures of the universe up to a fraction of its horizon, represented by the cosmic microwave background emission, seen here as a colorful pattern projected onto a sphere. The cosmic microwave background is the thermal relic of the universe, which dates back to about 400,000 years after the birth of the universe, also known as the Big Bang. Adding the EBOS data to the previous Sloan exploratory phases 1, 2, and 3, the Sloan Digital Sky Survey now has a database of 4 million galaxies and quasars, assembling the largest and most complete 3D map of the universe to date. This unprecedented achievement provides scientists with new tools for shedding light on dark energy and also for constraining the theory of general relativity, leading to a better understanding of the fundamental laws that rule our universe.
Directly, by the grace of Paramashiva, with a deep devotional commitment to Mahaganapati, Mahanandi, the gods and goddesses of Kailasa, and Paramashiva himself, Paramashiva himself is opening the space of Kailasa for all of us, letting all of us experience his space. Come on. Sit in a simple, unclutched way. If you already learned unclutching, initiated into unclutching, if you watched any one of my video describing unclutching elaborately and understood, started practicing, then I can assure you are initiated. Sit in an unclutched way. Or you are a person, have intense feeling connection. You can't close your mouth. The moment you see my photograph or satsang or video, it goes automatically and it stays there. Till the screen shuts, mouth can't shut. If you are that kind of a being, the most beautiful, I tell you, even now, when I just see Arunagiri Yogeshwara's deity, it's literally me, my own reflection, or I should say, I am his reflection. But even now, when I see the deity, the way the my lips will reach ears and goes up. Or even when I utter the word Arunagiri Yogeshwara, when I even start talking about him, the way the lips goes to my both the ears and my eyes become watery, and the whole, the body fluids, how they start melting down. If you are that kind of being, just sit in that feeling connection. If you are a person with a deep completion, sit in that Paramashanta Swarupa completion, that Purnatva. Any one state is enough for me to guide you and take you through the stargate into the portal of Kailasa and give you the experience of Kailasa. You don't need much punya to enter into Kailasa. Devotion is more than enough. Only Swarga needs a lot of punya. To enter into Kailasa, just if you have given one handful of rice to me or one small coconut to my photograph, that's more than enough. The gates of Kailasa will open. Because Kailasa does not look at the merit or punya, it looks at devotion. You don't even have to give physically a coconut. If you mentally offer a handful of rice or a coconut, or mentally you just visualize, I offer this banana with the devotion to you. Oh, my Guru, take me to Kailasa. Oh, Paramash, open the doors of Kailasa for me. That is more than enough. Kailasa does not need your valuables. It only needs your devotion. Actually, your valuables are not valued there. It's your devotion only helps you stay there. So just simple conscious decision. Paramashiva, here I am. Please manifest through me. I tell you. Now, especially due to this accelerated expansion of the universe, from the avyakta, unmanifest form of Paramashiva, that intense energy is seeping through the vyakta, manifest. It's just oozing out. Today I'll guide you all beautifully with the grace of Paramashiva into Kailasa. With the Dhyana Sloka of Paramashiva. Just sit. You can sit either unclutched, practicing unclutching, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, or practicing oneness, Shuddhadvaita, or practicing Ajapa Japa of Mahavagya, or practicing completion. Any one of this is okay. Just sit. literally you will be in Kailas. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I bow down, Paramashiva Ganapati. Bow down, Nandish, guardian of Kailasa space. I bow down to Mahakala Bhairava, Veerabhadra, Parashak, all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Shiva Shrunuta Brahmana Sarve Guhyat Guhyataram Param Asti Meror Utak Bhage Maha Kailasa Parvataha Sambasya Sagunastyayam Sabaktasyendu Maulinaha Samvase Yojananam Cha Vimshat Kodibir Ayataha Dauhatyamedat Vikunam Asyanyeyam Dvijottamaha Navaratnamayam tasya Madhye Shikaramuttamam Tatralayam Maheshasya Nanaratna Vichitritam Prakarakko Purattala Valayibirvirajitam Tata Simhasane Tatra Mahan Sambhus Sadashivaha Prapulla Kamalollasa Panchavimsanmukhajvalaha Kritananayuyodbasi Panchashatkaramanditaha Prabulla Raktambujatta Srinabhyam Sriyuga Pajvalaha Vichitraratnakachitaha Bhushanair Abhibhushitaha Anega Kodi Suryapaha Paramananda Vigraha Aprakridattanushriman Lakshya Lakshanavarjitaha Yado Vacho Nivartante अप्राप्य मनसा सह गंगाश्रयजटाजूट चंद्ररेखाविभूषितः भस्मोद्धूलितसर्वांग व्यालयज्ञोपवीतवान् कपालमालाधारी च व्याघ्रचर्माम्बरावृतः प्रतिवक्त्रं त्रिनयनः भक्तसर्वार्थसिद्धितः प्रचार्य दक्षिणं पादं कुञ्चयित्वेदरं पदम् अभयं चक्रशूले च टङ्गपाणौ गदाम्बुजे कट्कतोमरशक्तिश्च परशुप्रासपञ्जपान् अलङ्गुसाक्षमालाश्च शुरिकान्द्वजदण्डकौ वज्रगुन्तास्तिदंष्ट्राश्च ग्रगञ्च पिन्दिपालकम् पञ्चविंशतिभिर्हस्तैः ततानो दक्षिणैश्चुभैः वरचावौ मृगं चङ्गम् एडपासपरश्वतान् मुत्करं डमरुगं कण्ठाम् रुद्रवीणां च पुस्तकम् कपालमुण्डकट्वाङ्गः कुशुण्डिपरिधानपि पलगं पट्टसंवेत्रम् कमण्डलूहुतासनौ कर्तरीं मुसलं पिच्छं पिप्रत्वामैस्तथाकरैः महान् सदाशिवस्योऽयं राजते तत्र पर्वतः Surrender your form into his form. Surrender your name into his name. Surrender your being into his being. Surrender your consciousness into his consciousness. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Creation of creation, creation of maintenance, creation of destruction, creation of delusion, creation of liberation, maintenance of creation, maintenance of maintenance, maintenance of destruction, maintenance of delusion, maintenance of liberation, rejuvenation of creation, rejuvenation of maintenance, rejuvenation of rejuvenation, rejuvenation of delusion, rejuvenation of liberation. Deluding creation, deluding maintenance, deluding rejuvenation, deluding the delusion, deluding liberation, liberating creation, liberating maintenance, liberating rejuvenation, liberating delusion, liberation of liberation. Let all these 25 faces of Paramashiva manifest and give darshan to all of us. See the 25 face and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Paramashiva with Parashakti Manonmani seated on his lap. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Breathe in and breathe out as Paramashiva. Let only Paramashiva prevail. Let only Kailasa be alive. Let only Paramashiva be. Let's all dissolve into Paramashiva. Let only Paramashiva be. Let all these 14 lokas, Tripuras, dissolve in Paramashiva. Let Paramashiva alone prevail. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Be in the state of Paramashiva, in the space of Kailasa. I sincerely recommend and request everyone to join the Paramashivoham 16-day online program from 26th July to 10th August. 11th August to 26th August. We have next 2 batches of Paramashivoham. Dates announced today. If you want to learn, master art of unclutching, science of unclutching, science of completion, science of oneness, science of power manifestation, experientially, please come to Paramashivoham program. You can sign up for Paramashivoham program. The program is based on voluntary Guru Dakshina, voluntary offering traditionally given in Hindu tradition to gurus. But we will not deny anyone access to the program due to economical reason. If you don't have money, we will not be denying the program for you. We request everyone to donate, contribute, but we will not be denying the program and experience for anyone due to monetary reason. So, I welcome everyone, invite everyone, highly recommend and request everyone to attend the next 2 batches of Paramashivoham, 26th July to 10th August, season 9, 11th August to 26th August, season 10, to experience Paramashiva experientially. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness, and Kailas of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyanandam, as Swamiji himself was explaining so beautifully about the Paramashivoham, if you want to learn the science of unclutching, the science of oneness, the science of completion, and many more to experience the being of Paramashiva himself, Paramashivoham, Level 2 program happening the next season starting on July 26th, following that, the following season on August 11th. This program is not just for spiritual seekers. As the Pralaya is happening, it is for each and every single one of us. A normal man might think enlightenment is for those people who are seeking enlightenment, who want to give up everything, go do some tapas in some forest. But that's not true. If we have taken a human birth, itself means we want enlightenment. The possibility of enlightenment exists only in a human body, and that is the only reason we have even chosen the human form. Unfortunately, over our thousands of births, we have deluded ourselves and even taking a human form, forgotten the real purpose of our life. To remind us why we have taken this human form, and not only that, but to give us enlightenment itself. Paramashiva himself has manifested in the form of a guru for us, and not only that, he is taking us through this great deluge of delusion, where a super conscious breakthrough is happening naturally in the cosmos. All we need to do is not just not be afraid, but be prepared. Prepare ourselves to be enlightened for a great future of an enlightened civilization. As Swamiji said, we don't have to do great tapas, just a little effort, just a little spiritual practice from us is enough, is sufficient for us to have that superconscious breakthrough. To experience this, he has, of course, given us the 16-day program, Paramashivoham Level 2, for us to enjoy, for us to participate and to experience that space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the space of oneness with Paramashiva, the space of experiencing the being of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham level 2 has been happening every single day for the last 4 months. Now it is season 9, starting on July 26th. You can register yourself for this program at paramashivoham.org. Do not miss this opportunity. It is for every single being on planet Earth to participate and benefit, to protect ourselves, and not only protecting, not only saving, not only sailing, but enjoying the space of enlightenment. So we still have the opportunity as we are going through this pralaya to see, not be affected by the pralaya, but actually enjoy the benefits of this great deluge of delusion. So register yourself for Paramashivoham level 2 at paramashivoham.org. Thank you, Nithyananda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda. Let's start the power manifestation session. Let's sit straight. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye and start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhatam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, such a beautiful, intense space Bhagavan is creating for all of us to understand how the acceleration is happening for us to start living as superconscious beings. The heightened intelligence and Paramashiva as our only original identity, living with the nature, and such a beautiful lifestyle that Bhagavan is creating for the humanity on planet Earth, the superconscious being. He says always the power manifestation is a natural way how we exist. It's not something supernatural. It is the natural which we forgotten, and he is reviving that for us. With such a beautiful space, let's start the power manifestation today. Let's go through the securities measures. The disclaimers. And the important caution. What is power manifestation? First, for us to understand why we are doing the power manifestation. Power manifestation is nothing but a cognitive shift that can infuse powerfulness into any action or state that we are in. It raises the frequency of our mind and the body to ultimate powerfulness, Turiya Theta. Bhagavan asks us to repeat this again and again for us to really become cognition that manifestation is our life, not random thoughts which just gives a plan and then we function our life without any awareness, but a manifestation. Every moment we need to manifest our life. We have to start getting up with the morning of manifesting today what all I'm going to manifest, and simply seeing it happen as a reality. Such a beautiful space exists in us, and that's how the nature is, which is the original space of each of us. The aham, Bhagavan says, stay home, stay aham. Really cognition shift happening inside us, building the conscious muscle is power manifestation. Who's Paramashiva? Paramashiva is Ajomuham, the living being, the very living being on planet Earth that we can experience as Avyakta and Vyakta, the manifest and the unmanifest. And he performs the Panchakritya, Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Throbhava, and Anugraha. The Satyojata phase is the Srishti, manifestation of manifestation. Manifestation is sustained, manifestation is regenerated, manifestation is pulled out of delusion, and manifestation is liberated. Vamadeva phase, the sustenance is manifested, sustenance is sustained, sustenance is regenerated, sustenance is pulled out of delusion, and such sustenance is liberated. Agora phase, the regeneration, samhara. Regeneration is manifested, regeneration is sustained, regeneration is regenerated, regeneration is pulled out of delusion, and regeneration is liberated. Tat Purusha's phase, delusion is manifested, delusion is sustained, delusion is regenerated, delusion is pulled out of delusion, and delusion is liberated. Anugraha phase, anugraha is manifested, anugraha is sustained, anugraha is regenerated, anugraha is pulled out of delusion, and anugraha is liberated. Paramashiva, who has come down as our Guru, Swamiji, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is a reviver of Kailasha, the ancient enlightenment civilization, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is an avatar from and a supreme pontiff of Hinduism. His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has made the science of power manifestation yoga temple-based university for humanity. So, which an order of Kailasha led by Bhagavan, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, Hindu diasporas are working for the global peace to give a superconscious breakthrough to humanity. Nithyananda Hindu University, world's largest, with extended campus in 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and reviving 20 million source books of Hinduism and 64 sacred hearts like science of Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology, Vastu, and many more. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is 293rd Guru Maha Sannidhanam of Shamala Pita Sarvanya Pita, ancient apex body of Hinduism, and present emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam has survived the worst prosecution of multiple assassination attempt on person and character by anti-Hindu elements. Paramashiva, who has come down as our Guru, has given the humanity the time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Shastra Pramanas, the Veda Agamas, which are the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the Hindu source scriptures. The Apta Pramanas are the Rishis, experience of the Rishis, Ganas, Munis, Nayanamars, Alvars, Siddhas, and Yogis, who are the authority of Hinduism, who are the scientists who time-tested and verified the science of our manifestation. The Atma Brahmanas are the avatar who land on the planet Earth to give a superconscious breakthrough to humanity, to make them experience the science of our manifestation. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of each power manifestation. Shakshi Pramanas are the experience of millions of disciple devotees, followers, initiated into this science by Bhagavan himself. The Shastra Pramana. This is from Veda Agamas, the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 50, Sutra 50, Dharana 27.
Is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 50, Dharana 27. Sarvata Swasharirasya Dvadashante Manolayat Dridha Buddhe Dridhi Bhutam Tatvalaksham Pravartate Sarvata Swasharirasya Dvadashante Manolayat Dridha Buddhe Dridhi Bhutam Tatvalaksham Pravartate.
Bhagavan beautifully says in the sutra, from all sides, take one Dvadashanta in your body. Dvadashanta means your energy center in your body, such as the center between your two eyebrows. Just dissolve your mind in the third eye with a strong, constant, restful awareness. The person who does this, Dhrida Buddhi, this one who is established in the firm strength of undivided awareness, just like a flame undisturbed by air, to him the characteristics of the existential reality of the supreme consciousness appears and manifests firmly, which do not subside at all. Bhagavan beautifully talks about how Vyasa sends his son, Sukha Brahma. Sukha Brahma is the ultimate, and he sends his son, Sukha Brahma, to Janaka, Sita's father, to understand enlightenment. So Sukha Brahma thinks, okay, Janaka must be a great rishi. Let's go and see. He goes to Janaka's kingdom and finds Janaka to be the king. And he's like wondering, what would I do with a king? Because those days, the people who have renounced everything and done a sarva parityaga and living as rishis are more powerful, and how they would have the bigger say than the kings, not by wealth or power, but only by the inner awakening, the person is graded and the varna is decided. So beautifully, Bhagavan says, Janaka was telling Sukha Brahma to wait for few days, just like that. And Janaka continued all his courts and all his kingdoms, palaces. What would a king do? He's doing everything, and Sukha Brahma is watching everything for 3 days. After 3 days, Janaka comes and says, okay, let me give you a pot full of like oil. And why don't you take this pot around the campus and see your experience? So he takes this pot and he said, make sure it does not spill. So he takes the pot, goes after 3 days of waiting, he takes this pot, goes around the campus and comes back to where Janaka is and places the pot and says, completely he did not spill. Janaka beautifully explains how he understood the enlightenment. Sukha Brahma was confused. What is enlightenment got to do with carrying a pot? He said so beautifully, when you were carrying a pot, what were you thinking? He said, I was not thinking anything. I was in full awareness to make sure nothing is spoiled, and I am in oneness with that. So he said, that is how I would live this kingdom and make every decision. I have nothing to do with all what is happening. I know Paramashiva is manifesting this reality. I'm just enjoying what's happening along with Paramashiva, executing every command that he's making it happen through me. Even as a king, it's so simple for me. Just like you would go and beg in the street for Bhiksha, it's as easy as that, running this kingdom, because I am not there, only Paramashiva is there. So here beautifully Janaka explains that Sukabrahma was not disturbed by the dances or by the violence, that whatever is going on. He simply was in such a restful awareness, the Drida Buddhi, and he is enlightened. Sukabrahma was really shocked to understand the depth of Janaka, that he could make him understand the real space of enlightenment, the space, state, and being as Paramashiva and manifesting your reality continuously. Bhagavan beautifully said in this sutra, dissolve your mind in the third eye with a strong, constant, restful awareness. If you understand the context, you will be much more deeper involved in all these power manifestation. If you understand that your mind, which is the pandemic fatigue, which is creating the suicidal, all the your illusionary assumptions and delusionary assumptions, which is constantly happening and now which is accelerated, and you're falling into like more depression and confusion and chaos and literally getting into madness. Here beautifully he says that when you understand your higher reality and start declaring that as who you are Drida Buddhi, your integrity with your Guru, the higher reality, who you are in simple integrity, simple obedience, making the restful awareness as your way of how you exist, your resources, and having the strong constant, the Drida Buddhi, that your restful awareness, the inner space, which is not touched by anything. Bhagavan beautifully again says, nothing which is happening is ever having anything to do with you. It's by nature, it's flowing. You came here to celebrate that, not interfere with that. And if we start living like that, he says, very clear example here, just like a flame undisturbed by the air. Which flame will be undisturbed by the air? Only if there is a beautiful covering which it is not disturbed and the flame is so beautiful. Same way, if we have the strong, constant understanding that we are restful awareness here, manifesting the reality, what Paramashiva is making it happen, just flowing with the whole natural way of existing. We don't think and breathe. We don't think and digest our food. We don't plan our internal things. Even if there's a trauma happened, it by nature is taken care. When we get a cut in our hand, it's taken care. When we have any problem in our body to the worst extreme, even then the body is taking care. How it happens so naturally. There is no thinking which is happening in the microcosm, same as macrocosm. Even during the pandemic, we only need to do is declare complete integrity with Bhagavan and unclutch from this world, which is not even there. If we understand and have the Drida Buddhi, strong, constant, restful awareness in us, Bhagavan says the accelerated things which are happening, the pandemic fatigue, which is ferociously happening in the five Panchabhuta, air, water, fire, ether, and the time. Everything together is boiling us to make us conscious beings, superconscious being. So unclutching ultimately and living in the space, only Paramashiva is real. Remembering Swamiji again and again in your third eye. Understanding the higher reality is only going to be how we exist as future. And living that is going to make us manifest all the powers. the Shastra, beautiful Shastra Pramana that Bhagavan has given, the Apta Pramana, that Sanjaya understood that and was blessed by Vyasa to have 19 days of third eye for him to see the at a distance and reveal all that which was happening in the Mahabharata war and tell Dhritarashtra, the king, what in all this was happening. So beautiful. Bhagavan himself has given the Apta Pramana and Atma Pramana. Bhagavan's after his one of the Homa, when they took a picture casually, you can see how his third eye was seen. And his disciples, devotees, and followers, when he initiates on the third eye, how we have measured scientifically with the aura machine, with a real EEG machine, and we see that it goes up to gamma 146 hertz and more. And this third eye is lit like a light in your third eye, which is real and which starts experiencing the higher conscious being you are. Bhagavan beautifully has initiated thousands of millions of disciples, devotees, and followers who have done the third eye reading, and beautifully they have seen through the third eye exactly and drawn it and matched it. We have more disciples who have read the Living Enlightened book and got the words beyond from the source is you. And they were shocked to know exactly those words are in the book. The third eye is real, more real than your eyes. Bhagavan says, I'm going to make it more common than your regular eyes. And now let's start our third eye reading. So round one, what we are going to do, get a paper, pen, a black cloth preferably, so that there is no light which is coming into your normal eye, and a phone or a camera with a timestamp so that you can record all these great moments and share it with the world. Power manifestation includes enriching and causing as a complete cycle to become a great power manifester like the Balasans. So don't miss any chance or anything, and let's have the simple integrity, simple obedience to make this power manifestation as the ultimate reality for all of us. So let's sit straight. Let's get the eye band. You can tie your eyes so that there is no light which is going. You can, if you have a partner, they can project, or you can take a paper. We are going to do the colors, shapes, and pictures. The book can be opened only after you tie your eyes, and you can see through your third eye whatever is revealed. Start noting it down, because you never know how beautifully you're going to experience the oneness and reveal exactly what is there in the book. And you'll be surprised and shocked that your third eye is simply functioning. So let's sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Paramashiva, remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva. Complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva. Oneness to experience the powers of Paramashiva. The Advaita Bhagavan says, the oneness that happens, that everything is consciousness, everything that you perceive and yourself, including your body, including everything else, is consciousness. Experiencing that reality is the ultimate that you can experience. Doing the Tyaga, that Paramashiva is your only strength, and complete integrity with Bhagavan, that you become the being of Paramashiva. And chanting the Mahavakya again and again, when you chant from your navel center, your whole being vibrating with it, and you listening simply makes you manifest the higher reality. So beautiful that Bhagavan has given us the guidelines. Contemplate on the truth, unclutch from the outer world, remember Paramashiva in your third eye, and intense chanting. the mind can just dissolve in all the four and simply manifest whatever you want as your reality. So let's start chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We'll have a 10 minutes capsule now and Mahavakya. Please chant along with it, and whatever appears in your third eye from the book that you are seeing or your partner is showing, please note it down at the end of the Mahavakya. You can verify. So we are starting the oneness capsule now. Thank you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So beautiful that whatever revealed through us as Paramashiva space, the joy, Bhagavan says, the inner nectar starts oozing out and the eternal space start opening. He says, even death could not take us away from who we are. Even the body which is removed, we still exist eternal. The consciousness who we are, the Paramashiva space is eternal. And when you start residing in that, all your fear, desire, everything dissolves into the higher consciousness. You know how to create your reality. So please go ahead and verify. And we are going to go to the second round of manifesting the power of reading words, sentences, headings on the page. The partner can show you, or you can have a book closed and you can just note the page number and write down all the things that is revealed and verify at the end of the power manifestation. Now, let's sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line so that the Kundalini raises to your Agnya. And remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Again and again, Bhagavan says, from your Muladhara, Manipura, Swadhishtaha, the lower three chakras, if you raise to your Agnya, the third eye, the space between your eyebrows, and simply your mind dissolves there, you start experiencing the higher consciousness. Absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva, complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva, oneness to experience the powers of Paramashiva, Tyaga of Paramashiva is the only strength. Now declaring your complete integrity with Bhagavan, that Paramashiva is the only space, and becoming the being of Paramashiva, and chanting the Mahavakya from your navel center. In a deep listening, your whole being vibrate with the chant. So we'll have another 10 minutes now of oneness capsule and Mahavakya. Please go ahead and intensely start chanting. Please tie your eye bands and start penning down whatever is revealed from the book for you. Let's start chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Please go ahead, start chanting. We'll play the oneness capsule.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.